Oh, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hey, guys. So, so today we're going to be carrying on Final Fantasy XIV. We're finally at a point where we can carry on the story of the game. So, give me 1 second, chat. Plug in my phone, charge it. Alright, so, I think they said there's the next event. I don't know when that is. Might be soon. Take a look. FF14 loads done. Yeah, All Saints Wake. Oh, 20th of January, so we still have like a while. Alright. Okay, so on the 20th we'll look at All Saints Wake. Alright. Okay, so like I said, I hit 90 with my Paladin midway through the story. So rather than let all the EXP fall to the floor, I decided to level up Reaper. So my Reaper is now halfway through 85. So, and yesterday we finished grinding the fates in Favnir. So let's go to Favnir. Then let's carry on the story. Alright. So, as before, I'm going to record this for YouTube's. I'll upload it. So the first quest is called Under His Wing. Cool. But yeah, so we're finally at a point where we can carry on the story. I know. I am still taking my sweet time through this. And to be honest, tomorrow I'm going to be playing a different game. So if we finish the story by March, we'll see. Definitely not. No rush. Alright, I'm going to start recording the video in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be carrying on the main scenario in... Okay, sorry, I messed up. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be carrying on the main story of Final Fantasy XIV expansion Endwalker. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So we are here in Favnir at 2916 in Palakistan, and we need to talk to Matsia. The quest is called Under His Wing. Matsia is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know, what has become of Mivan and Kurasaf's remains? I ate them. So, oh, thank you, friend. Surely they'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. So, well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Favner, like as not. Still, I trust that we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzahan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring the rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Destinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Torana, near the bridge to Radzahan, as I recall. Very well, then. Cool. Alright, so we need to catch up with Estinian, who's just outside Radzahan. So, let's go. Okay, stop recording. Part 1. And I believe that soon, in the next quest or two, the role quests are going to unlock. So, for now, I will focus on the physical DPS role quest, and then I will I'll do the tank ones when I'm leveling another tank, when I get one of the other tanks to 85 plus. Because, again, so the EXP doesn't fall to the floor. Alright. Alright. Hey, how is the quest so far? Yeah, pretty good. I just started. Hey Tanya, how you doing? So, guys, I got some interesting news. Yesterday, I was actually given an early copy of God of War PC. And I reviewed it last night. I played it for a bit. And it is so good. To a point where, as soon as the embargo is lifted tomorrow, I'm going to be doing a fresh run through of the game of God of War PC, because it is so good. It's a worthy port. Like, I think it's going to hit. I think it's going to sell more than 1 million copies at least. So yeah, even for people who've already finished God of War on PlayStation, they'll probably want to play it again on PC. It's that good. So yeah, and I put my review on my gaming news channel as well, because my God of War playthrough was one of the playthroughs that was lost because of the the Twitch DMCA thing. So it would be a perfect excuse to re-record it, redo it, and put it on my Let's Play channel. But I will literally just do a story playthrough on easy. Like, I will not do any collectibles, any achievements, or anything, because I've already got the platinum on PlayStation. So yeah, so tomorrow, God of War PC, just so you know. And I need to start a little bit later because of the embargo. I think I need to start at 3 PM, whereas now it's 2 PM. But I have to delay the stream an hour, but that's just because of coincidence of the embargo. So yeah. So just so you know. Alright, let's carry on. Do the 14 story first. Well, I'm gonna spend today doing as much as I can, but I'm gonna play God of War this weekend, because there isn't time, because soon we have Uncharted, and then we have Dying Light 2, and then we have Horizon Forbidden West, and then there's Elden Ring. So if I delay any games in favor of 14, then the entire schedule goes out the window. 14 will always be there, so 14 can wait. I'm already months behind on content for 14, so I don't mind delaying a little bit further. So, alright, recording in 3, 2, hang on, itchy nose. It won't take me long to do a God of War playthrough at all, especially because it is just a story playthrough and nothing else. Okay, so recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we caught up with Estinian, so let's talk to him. So, Alphano told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem that you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Favnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent Sartrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits for our return to the city on Al-Zadal's path. Come. Okay, so we need to go into Radzahan and find Thancred. Okay, stop recording. Part 2. And the thing is as well, like, I don't want to burn out on any game, even 14. So, like, I can't just stream 14. I need to play something else for the sake of variety. So, and, like, don't worry, it's God of War is just a distraction for a couple of days, nothing more. But I really want to get God of War done before Uncharted. But in case anyone was on the fence about the port for God of War PC, I will say that after playing it, it's beautiful. I literally had a tear in my eye because of how beautiful it is. I haven't had that sort of reaction to a game since literally Final Fantasy XV. I'm not trying to oversell it, but, you know, I think it is going to hit. I think it's going to hit really flipping hard. So... Alright, so recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we caught up with Thancred. Let's talk to him. So it's good to see you safe given the skies. It's all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then, but before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Okay. So we have to search for people who should be told. So, right, let's see who we can find. Okay, stop recording. Part 3. And to be honest, after these years, I am excited to jump into God of War again, to have an excuse to. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how things go. Hopefully things will go well. Hopefully it'll go smoothly. So, like I said, if anyone's on the fence about God of War PC, it's fantastic. Because, and the thing as well, like in the UK, God of War PC is $50. So it's cheaper, for example, than 7 Remake and better. So on PC at least. So that's the thing. For less money, you get a better game and a better port. I hope Square Enix are able to patch 7 Remake on PC to make it worthy and add a lot more options and so on. Like, because when you see the amount of customization options on just, say, God of War, is incredible. So I really hope Square Enix can patch 7 Remake. Alright, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we have found this Hurrian boy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vashan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Okay, so let's see if there's anyone else who missed the announcement. Yeah, it just seems to be kids who are hiding. Which makes sense. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. So, oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the Sartrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say that there is someone else who would lead Razathan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved Sartrap, I'll make them regret it. Interesting. Alright, so let's go now to the square. Alright, stop recording. Part 4. I do wonder what the role quest is going to be like. Hey Joshua, how you doing? Good morning. So yeah, I'm finally carrying on the story after all these years. I think a century might have gone by. So, alright. Let's get the recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we made it to the square, so let's examine the destination.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Sartrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the Sartrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler Sartrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
What do they want?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Sartrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Sartrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Sartrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the store? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th Umbral Calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nadana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Okay.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Uh-oh.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Alright. Well, let's talk to Master Alpha Node. So, as far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Okay, so the next quest is called At World's End. The Radiant Host soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So, greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in the most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merhiad's Mahian. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. There's Alpha Note, okay, so over there. I was hoping that we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, Mithrie Manifil, there is someone we hope to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aephorite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Righty. Okay, let's catch up to him. Okay, stop recording. What's this called? World's End. That's the thing as well, when the game just randomly includes like 15-minute cutscenes, you know what I mean? I'm not even attuned to it. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, a couple more. I think this literally is the last quest in Radzahan, and then I should be going back to the what's it called? Crystarium. Not Crystarium, sorry. The I always forget the name of that zone. Labyrinthos, that's the one. Then when I finish Labyrinthos, I'll unlock flying there, and then hopefully we can shared fate grind. I'm really happy that we are doing this as we go. So just 3 zones to go and we're finished with the shared fates. Alrighty. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we caught up with him. So access to the Aephorite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Sartrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aephorite before proceeding along the corridor. Makes sense. Alright. So let's attune to the Aephorite, and then we'll see where we need to go to catch up to the soldier. Okay. And let's see if we can go to the Hall of the Radiant Host from here. So, A for net. All of the Radiant Hosts. We actually haven't attuned to it yet. How about that? Alright, let's go. Yeah, sorry, I didn't actually tune to that one. Part 6. Okay, let me just make sure that this is not dragging on too long. So far recorded 24 minutes. Okay. Let's see, I had a bad alliance roulette. No one was healing. Would not stand on the first platforms, last boss platforms. Uh-oh. It happens. I'm still just, like, you can ask Mum, I talk about it nearly every day. I'm still so grateful that I get to basically play video games for a living. It's great. And it's nice seeing there is slow momentum building. So for example, 2 days ago the gaming news got like 300 views. Yesterday's gaming news got like 280. Which has gone up a lot from the sort of 10 to 50 views they were getting. So for whatever reason, they have like jumped 6-fold in a day. So I'm hoping that means that YouTube is seeing the gaming news channel as authority in gaming news and then pushing out to a lot more people. Because that's the way the algorithm works. That when it identifies the authority of a channel, it then pushes it out to more people. So took its time. I've uploaded nearly 200 videos to that channel, but whatever, better late than never. I hope, like I said, in the long run, I hope the gaming news channel becomes the main channel, and that everything else is in addition to it. All right, let's go. The recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up to him again. So, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Rathahan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Cool. Alright. They say just ahead. I guess it's through this door. So, welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Mithrie Manifil, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shira Bath, please. You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us. O great champion of Eorzea, Silence of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg. I'm sure. What is this place? Who are you? This talk of eggs reminds me of I'm late for dinner. I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Radzahan too. Other lands and delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Uldar and Alamigo, Limsa Laminza, Gridania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes and ears and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzahan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. So, I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Favnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and the Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout allied lands, there has been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be the subject of any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give those creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzahan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put people's mind at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend has a feast to attend. Bear a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Interesting. Alright, so let's talk to the soldier again. So pray forgive Sherbat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, and it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhain? I have terrible sense of direction. I know Razorhand like the back of my hand. Yeah, totally. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all of Razorhand, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razorhand in our time of need. We shall endeavour to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honour Owen's legacy and serve Master Vitra as well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Okay, so now we need to go catch up with Mithrie. So let's go. Okay, I'll stop recording. So I'll finish this main story quest, and then I'll come back and do the, I guess, 85 physical DPS quest. So is this, or melee DPS, so is this different or a little bit expanded compared to Heavensward? Not Heavensward, sorry, Shadowbringers. Because there's one for physical melee and then one for physical ranged. Like they're like two separate quest lines. Whereas in the Crystarium, that role quest was just one and the same. It was just physical DPS. Yeah, they added one. Yeah, it's done better. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll do the, what's it called? Yeah, so, well, let me finish this quest off, because this video is already going on. And then I'll do the melee DPS quest. Okay, recording in 3, 2, 1. Sorry. They split physical, ranged, and magical. Yeah, and good day. Hey man, how you doing? Alright, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so let's talk to Mithrie. So welcome. When the Sartrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand that there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear that he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As a smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mithri's treat. Whatever. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Something I can't pronounce? Let's have some tea. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Okay, so let's talk to Y'shtola. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Alphanod at the rejects table.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Well, in our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember that name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the white aurosite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. We can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Worth a try. it would be an opportunity to look in the others as well, if there truly is no other way.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
And the game is just showing off now.
Ends and end begins.
It's like Square Enix's way of saying, you ain't seen nothing yet. Alright, let's talk to Thancred. So, now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? So in that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Rin. Tell her I miss her. Oh. So, that is that done. We got that achievement. So, anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Okay. So, let's see. This was part 8. Part 8. Okay, and then the next quest is called Return to the Crystarium. But like I said, I'll do the role quest first. Return to the Crystarium. Ironically, the healer role quest in Shadowbringers is the last one I need. Alright, let me just quickly encode the video I just recorded. Get out the way. Because I did all the others, so I just need the... I even did the caster one because I leveled up Red Mage. It's just the healer one I need. Let's see... I'm getting notifications on my phone. Let's see what's going on. Oh, cool. Alright. Let's open. So I'm trying to, again, well, I mean, I'm taking my sweet time. I'm not trying to. I definitely am. There might be some people who are amazed I'm still doing this. And that even after a month, I'm not even well, I'm barely halfway through. And we'll see if there's any ironies where I finish Reaper to 90 before I finish the story, and then I've got to level up a 3rd class. But like, started the story as Paladin, do the middle as Reaper and then finish off as like Sage or something. Okay. But yeah, Sage would be a good... It would be an excuse to do the healer role quest. So this is story 28, and is Wink. Oh, let's start encoding. You need the healer and the level 80 job quest that you get after, and the void quest. What's the void quest? Anyway, let me let's go and do this role quest, which is here. Okay. All right. Let's just see when the video finishes encoding. It's nearly there. Okay, video's finished encoding. See if it's encoded properly. Yeah, encoded properly. Yeah. Alright. It's a small quest line you get after the role quest are done. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll do that then when I get to it. Alright, let me do the melee DPS role quest for Endwalker. At least the 85 one. So recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode we're going to be doing the melee DPS role quest for Endwalker in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So it's a little bit different to Shadowbringers. So in Shadowbringers there was a role quest for physical DPS, which included the melee DPS and the physical range DPS. But now it has actually been split. So you need to come every time to Radzat Han, next to the Hall of the Radiant Host, and talk to one of the delegates, depending on the class. So because I'm Reaper, I'm a melee DPS, let's talk to the Leminzan delegate. The first quest is called Storm Clouds Brewing. So the Leminzan delegate would entreat your aid in dealing with a grave threat back home. Mithrie, on behalf of Admiral Bluswin, I thank you for your many deeds and the service to Limsa Leminza. We have received troubling tidings that beasts of kind to those that plague Radzahan have been sighted on the Lenosian coast. The Admiral has mustered the Maelstrom in hopes of quelling the threat, yet there is much we do not understand about our foe, and as such, your expertise in this arena would be a great boon to us. Will you help us? I will do all I can. Excellent. The Admiral will be heartened to have your knowledge and martial prowess on our side, I am certain. Pray set sail for Limsa as soon as you are able. The Secretariat at Maelstrom Command will apprise you of the details upon your arrival. Okay, so let's go back to Limsa Leminza. Okay, stop recording. Take those. Okay. Part 1. Okay, let's go to Limzala Minzar. Hey Codex, how you doing today? What up? Good on you? Yeah, good. I got a chance yesterday to play God of War PC. Got it to play it early thanks to PlayStation. And I can tell you it's amazing, basically. I'm actually going to be streaming it tomorrow. But otherwise good. Thankful every day that I get to play games for a living. So, well, that I'm a YouTuber. Oh boy, yeah, exactly. Just wait until you see it. It's something special. So, anyway, let me keep recording. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we got to the Maelstrom command in Linza Laminza. Let's talk to her. Our man in Radzahan told us to expect you. I'll inform the Admiral of your arrival. So, glad you could join us, Mithrie. I only wish it were under better circumstances. The grave news from the bounty has not escaped our ears. I can scarce begin to imagine the horrors you have witnessed there. It pains me to say the selfsame hell has come to Vilbrand. Fell beasts born of deepest despair have been sighted all throughout our island. Tell her what we know. The first report came a few days ago from one of our men patrolling Skull Valley. He spoke of a fearsome creature unlike any native to our shores. While we had our suspicions, it was only later that a connection to the final days was confirmed by a most unlikely source, the Sahagin. We have been treating their tempered for some time now, and many have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. It is one such faction that has provided the most comprehensive reports in all their alarming detail. They speak of a most dreadful sight, their spawn brothers transforming into horrific beasts before their very eyes. Indeed, it is far too similar to the incidents in Radzahan to be mere coincidence. If our assumptions are correct, the first and most formidable of the beasts, a blasphemy, as it was decided we will call them, prowls our waters as we speak. Fortunately, there's been no sightings of the blasphemy within the city. Nevertheless, we have to spare our people the horror that befell Radzahan. The theme must be dealt with, and quickly. Despite our investigative efforts, we shall remain very much in the dark as to the precise nature of the threat we face. Were we to recklessly dispatch a large number of troops, we'd run the risk of having our own men corrupted. We can well imagine the carnage that would ensue. As such, Admiral Blofwin has decided to keep those involved to a minimum, and lead the investigation herself. And I would have you at my side. What say you? Arrgh. Yeah, my thanks. We will depart at once to meet with our Sahagan allies and gather what knowledge we can, that we might devise a proper plan of attack. They are due to arrive at South Tidegate soon. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Cool. So let's go to the South Tidegate and catch up with Mulib. Okay, stop recording. Hey Ian, good morning. How you doing? Part 2. Hope you're well. I'm always trying to keep myself busy. Now, something I've been thinking about, chat, is, you know how I said after I finish the story I want to level up gathering and then crafting? Now, my thought is, when they add beast tribes to Endwalker, that they are probably going to end up being like the Shadowbringer ones, where they will help you level up crafting and gathering. So, do you think it's worth waiting? I'm back considering might have a job at Burger King. Not the best job ever, but it's money. Oh, cool. As long as you don't spit in the burgers, then that'll be good. Alright. Let's let's carry on recording. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we caught up to her, so let's talk to her. So, it's well past our agreed upon meeting time, but the Sahagin are nowhere to be seen. They do not seem the sort to break their word. This bodes ill. Let us leave this place to the guards and search Hearthstone for any sign of them. Okay, so do we have to travel far? Not really, so let's go. Especially because I can fly. Alrighty, let's talk to her. So, Noel is in danger. Quickly, to his aid. Okay. Need to make sure that I don't confuse the fate with the objective. Ah, here we go. There's Noel. Okay. Do this. Okay. Talk to Noel. So, many thanks, Shaw Walker. Pray tell, is my companion safe? The Admiral herself comes to our aid. Glad tidings indeed. You two have my boundless gratitude for saving my life. Let's quit this place before those beasts return. Okay, let's quickly go back to the Admiral. Okay, there she is. So everyone's still alive, good. Not if we stay out here too long. Inside quickly. So, thank you, my friends. Those ghastly beasts would have made short work of us had you not intervened. And yeah, it brought me no joy to watch them die. For, unbelievable as it may sound, until a short time ago, they were none other than our very own spawn brothers. At first we thought them merely cursed, but our talismans and magics availed us not. It was no curse, 'twas an evil like no other. Innocent souls transformed against their will into unholy beasts called blasphemies. Blasphemies? Praise tell us more. That would be your area of expertise, Mithrie. Turned into beast by the power of despair? This is horrifying indeed. Thus far, the phenomenon here in Lenosia has been limited to the Sahagin. Why is that? I cannot say. Yeah, I wonder if the Crushing Tide are involved in some way. I know naught of this Crushing Tide. Word of them has yet to reach you, I see. It all began when the Indigo Matriarch, the queen of our kind, was stricken with a grave malady. Tragic as this was, there was one small solace. He was not fond of shorewalkers, and so, deprived of her leadership, more of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with Linza Laminza. There remain, of course, those who would oppose our cause. They formed a group they call the Crushing Tide. Even now they seek to summon the Lord of the World anew, and consign all finless ones into the briny deep. However, they lack the crystals necessary to do so. Denied the power that they crave, they can do naught but gnash their teeth in desperation. And you suspect these feelings of helplessness are the cause of their transformations? Just so. Those of our spawn brothers who turned into those beasts had been fraternizing with the Crushing Tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kin to such a cruel fate. Yet we must be careful not to drive them to still deeper despair. Yes, we must consider the situation carefully, lest we bring destruction upon all our kind. Tell me this, are the Crushing Tide even now under Leviathan's thrall? If freed from their drowned state, might they not... I skipped it. Were it only so simple, all but a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will. In that case, they may yet be dissuaded from their present course. For the sake of our nascent alliance, we shall do all we can to save your brave brethren. Fortunately, a most capable ally stands with us, for this woman has bested many formidable foe, including Leviathan. The great Mithrie Menethil in the flesh, honoured am I to stand in your presence. Together we will weather this storm, and usher in a new age of harmony. This I swear. There is much to be done. For now, let us return to our homes and prepare as best we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover aught of value, we'll be sure to share it with you. I ask that you do the same. Indeed we shall. Until such time, I shall watch over my spawn brothers and pray that no more succumb to the change. Oh, alright. Let's go back to the Maelstrom command. Okay, stop recording. Yeah, it's annoying when I click too quickly and then I don't even read what was said. Whoops. Salaminza. Let me go up on stretch. Give me a sec. Okay, let us go. So, a Fanet, the Half Castle. So, I have seen that on some servers, even after all this time, people still have 1,000+ queues. Does anyone else have that sort of issue when they're playing the when they're trying to get on their servers? Thankfully, because I'm playing on NA server, but I log in what is basically the middle of the night for the server, I pretty much never have a queue. So, alright, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we made it back. So, welcome back. Thanks to you and Null, I now possess a proper understanding of the challenge we face. It is a daunting task that lies before us. We'll continue to cooperate with the Sahagin to learn all we can. Once we have located the blasphemy, I will need your strength. Till then, I ask that you remain at the ready. Clearly, the storm clouds have only begun to gather. Oh, complete. Alright, so the next quest from her will be at level 86. So anyway guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye guys. Let's see. I had to log in at 11 PM your time, and you will see. Ah, fair enough. How are you, man? Part 4. So that's the quest done. So again, let me encode it. I'm going to take a break from recording for a bit, because I just recorded 2 episodes back to back. I'm a little bit tired. Okay, let's encode. As I said, chat, tomorrow, hopefully, God of War PC. Hopefully. It's going to be an easy story-only playthrough. I might go out of my way to make sure I get no collectibles. Don't work towards any trophies or thing. I've just finished the story and nothing more. I'm just encoding the video. Is 6.0. This is the melee DPS role quest for level 85. And start encoding. Alright, I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry, I'm back. I'm always trying to stay up to date with all these quests. I'm just gonna have to remember to do... what's it called? Do these quests one at a time. Okay, encoded properly. Close that. Close that. Delete that. So, chat. I have to now go back to the Crystarium. Shall I assume that we're not going to spend too long there before I go back to Labyrinthos? Second, I'm just... getting the screenshots ready. Okay, that's that one. But I just don't like doing it after. Okay. And that one. Okay, I've got the screenshots. Ah, I see a Tanya. You aren't going to be there for too long. You will see. Okay, correct 50%. Fair enough, fair enough. But not too long then. Alright. Let's go. So I need to go to that place. I think the only place I've not unlocked is the airship landing. Where is the airship landing? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Let me quickly go to the airship landing so I can finish the Ethernet network. You see, it's grayed out. So I'll go this one. Alrighty then. I want to set the world record for the slowest playthrough ever for this game. I mean, to put it in perspective, Carnage only started the game like a few weeks ago, and he's already finished Endwalker. So, and I am a veteran of 14, and I am nowhere near finishing Endwalker. Yeah, that should be it. Razahan. Cool. Alrighty then. One. Cool. So yeah. Alright, shall we do some more story then? So return to Crystarium, the next quest. Alright, let's record. The question is, who will finish Endwalker first, you or Asmongold? Yeah, who knows? Asmongold can be quite relentless, so like when he gets started, he will play like 18 hours a day. I'm playing like 3 hours a day. So in one day he will play like 5 days worth of me. So, but yeah, whatever. Let's record. So recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be carrying on the main story in Final Fantasy XIV's expansion, Endwalker. And as always, hello from Mithrie. What's up? So we are here in Radzat 1112, and we need to talk to Grahatia. The quest is called Return to the Crystarium. Grahatia has something he wishes to give you. So take this, Mithrie, my spirit vessel. So, empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidisvis's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the ancestral gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Okay, so let's teleport here and let's catch up with Lena. We haven't seen her in ages. Let's go. Okay, stop recording. Part 1. Yeah. Like I said, I am really happy that we spent the time to, what's it called? It depends if he gets back into Chocobo racing, you will have time. Okay. It's not a race, so like I said, I literally don't care if I'm the last content creator on the planet that gets the Endwalker story finished. I'm doing it my way. Oh, yeah, and he's at Stormblood as well. Fair enough. I like Asmongold. He's funny. So, alright, where's Lena? There's Lena. Yeah. Like I said, thank God we finished the shared face. In this this expansion. We finished the entire expansion, didn't we? So are all of you guys in chat, is this what it now looks like for you? The shared face in Shadowbringers? I think the only one that might not be is Codex. It's too bad. Yep. I don't do fates. Fair enough. Okay, let me record. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up to Lena. Let's talk to her. Mithrie, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Mithrie, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debates rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, Our representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. I wonder if this will keep pan zooming. Oh no, it stopped. Like, would it pan to the sky? Thus far, nothing is set in stone. But however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say that there has been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rin came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Rin has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say that she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Rin. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. It's amazing that all these characters have my voice. It's weird, man. Alright. So we need to go to the Cabinet of Curiosity in the Crystarium. So let's go. It seems like an awfully big coincidence that they all have my voice. Wouldn't you agree? Okay, let's go. Guess, you know, budget cuts and all that. Oh, I should just teleport rather than run. It depends on the character. Yeah. Well, like, if we ever do the machinist quest again, we'll see if returns. Alright. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we've made it to the Cabinet of Curiosity. So let's examine. So the following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel anything, any pending duty finder registrations. Wait for Lena? Sure. Basically, this is a long cutscene, is what they're saying. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Mithrie? Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to ground them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the Spirit Vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the Rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to questions I would ask of you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania, Valkyrie, Hades, bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but truly, I never would have guessed. But then, if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. It is a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Moren, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Or treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? So it's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. That's not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Moren to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, our kill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Moren. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here. Ah. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Argyle best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smithing your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. The sword? If you took up the sword, you could be just like Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style. And maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. So, such fun she's been basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold, cruel, and heartless. Fear all. I need you. Oh faithful fear all, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs and the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've got a few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Wherever it goes, so too we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetness of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then we must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Oh, there she is. So my apologies for the delay. Mithrie, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Oh, that's it. Final Fantasy X salute. Okay, let's talk to Rin. Oh wow, I actually can't until I'm level 86. Interesting. Okay, let's go back at level 86. That's weird, that midway through the quest line they make you level up to 86. That is very weird. Hard free. Okay, so shall we do a, like a dungeon or something? Because I think one dungeon will probably just get me to 86. Yeah, we could do the 85 dungeon, I guess. Yeah, let's do the 85 dungeon. Okay, who wants to do Vanaspati? Or shall I do it with the truss? Yeah, I'm surprised that midway through the quest line they would make you level up. Ready? Okay, let me invite you. Invite to party. I guess then after this, if I get to 86 and I finish off this story quest, then I need to do the 86 role quest, isn't it? Yeah, I just wanted to check the video. Okay, so like that quest was only 8 minutes long. That section of just waiting there for Rin to show up. But that 8 minutes felt like a flippin' hour. Because we were just standing there. At least we have a, like, pretty thing to look at in the background. I should have spent more time here, to be honest. Like, maybe if I start doing crafting, I should, like, do it down here, surrounded by these trees. Or, Joshua, do you think we should maybe do, like, the leveling roulette or something? Or shall we just stick with the 85 dungeon? Oh, never mind, never mind. So yeah, we were in the queue for 1 minute. It's 1 minute. Accept the queue, goddammit. 85 should get you there. Okay. Yeah. Is it next dungeon soon?
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
'87. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, that did surprise me. That mid-quest, it makes you level up.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Anyone else feel that that symbol looks like the... Is it like Final Fantasy XV symbol? Before the reveal. Gonna hit. Buster. Buster. There. Not dead. Nice. Kill.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
So guys, is there many things left? Many dungeons left between 85 and 90? Hey Dark, Crown, how you doing? There's 3 more, okay. I just hope we don't have a repeat of, because when I got to the end of Shadowbringers, because again, I took my sweet time. So when I was doing the last dungeons, I remember one of them, I was in the queue for an hour. Yeah, the posture check. Oh, done. I said I am looking forward to playing God of War tomorrow. So for those of you who weren't here before when I was talking about it, PlayStation gave me a copy of God of War PC early for me to review, and it's amazing. It's really, really good. I reckon it will sell more than 1 million copies. And it's not just me saying it, like, pretty much all the other reviewers have said that it's a great game. Really? Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I played it yesterday. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. The PlayStation, you can see they put a lot of effort into their PC ports. And I was saying before as well that I hope Square Enix release a substantially major patch for 7 Remake on PC. I like Square Enix, yeah. Did you play? Yeah, I played it yesterday. I was playing it last night. I can only talk about it because the review embargo is lifted. I even released a review on my gaming news channel today of the game. It's really just, to me, this is like, it's the best thing ever. Like, you get a game for free, you get it early, and it's also great as well. That's like a triple whammy right there. The only way it could be improved even further is if eventually they pay me to review the games early. Will you stream it? Yeah, tomorrow, hopefully. I've already got the Platinum Trophy, so if I do play it, it will literally just be a story run on easy. I'll finish it as soon as possible, but yeah, hopefully tomorrow. I need to start the stream about an hour later than usual because of the embargo, but just an hour, thankfully. I'll start around 3 PM tomorrow. I mean normal time, yeah. Oh, you mean normal difficulty to play on easy, yeah. I want to be able to read the chat and not think about things. But one thing I saw as well with God of War on PC is if you have an NVIDIA-based card and you have access to that NVIDIA reflex, it makes the game so flippin' responsive. Like, I didn't have that sort of... It's even more responsive than a game like Neo, for example. So if you're on the fence about it, then no, it's amazing. Too bad I can't afford it right now. Yeah, and thankfully it's actually a decent price as well. Okay, I can't equip. Like in the UK it's $49.99. Whereas 7 Remake is like $69.99. So it's the choice you have. Spend $20 more for a broken game, or save $20 and what's it called? Yeah, a much better game. Up to you. Oh, bollocks. But I think Square Enix have it in them to be able to patch 7 Remake. Probably just take its time. Maybe later they'll say that, you know, it's because of the pandemic and all this other bollocks. But either way, I just want to, like, I won't play 7 Remake on PC until it's fixed, basically. And hopefully by then there'll be a lot of, what's it called? A lot more, mods. But I've already said that I want to play the game with some very serious mods. Two. Well, the cover would be a lie. They have a history with bad, poorly ported games. They can't hide behind COVID in that case. Yeah, but it seems to be the go-to excuse these days for them. So, and that's like if they might not even say anything. But I would say that they're very good at doing that as well. Because it's kind of like, you know, some people that just won't admit fault. I really, really don't like that. But, as I say, I'm voting with my wallet by not, what's it called? For not getting the game. I didn't, because you notice as well, I didn't even ask for it for free. I could have just emailed Square Enix and asked them to send it to me. I didn't even ask. Like I said, all you can do is hope. But in the meantime, we have so many other games to play. I am looking forward to Dying Light 2. Feminist Twitcher. Let's see. At least it isn't Battlefield. Yeah. It could have been a lot worse. Definitely. But for me, the strongest indication is when you have someone like, let's say, Maximilian Dude. Final Fantasy VII is his favorite game of all time. He has stated it several times. He has played 7 Remake on PlayStation and finished it like 7 times. He only played the PC port once. And it's his game. I don't know anyone who is obsessed more, at least on Twitch, than Maximilian Dude. There probably is, but I just don't know them. So he himself is probably just waiting for them to fix it. They need to invest more in their PC ports department and less into stupid shit like NFTs. Steam started to refund players because of the poor state of Battlefield. No, fair enough. Battlefield. It would not surprise me. The thing is, because it's something funny enough that I did actually report on the gaming news a few days ago, that if you go onto the Battlefield Reddit, nearly every post you'll see 20,000 comments, 50,000 comments, 10,000 thumbs up, whatever, right? It means that there is a thriving and very dedicated community behind, what's it called? Behind Battlefield. And what I said in the video was that there are a lot of other developers who deserve that level of enthusiasm and passion towards their games. That basically haven't got it yet. So if they don't fix things soon, then they're only hurting themselves, basically. As I still remember when it was it Battlefield 1 and Call of Duty Infinity War, then Battlefield definitely won that round, 100%. But hey, I'm still waiting until we can play Cyberpunk. I'll just wait. Again, let's say voting with my wallet. I just won't give the game any attention if it's broken. Just be patient. Yeah, you know, Reaper is so fun. Like, I'm gonna miss Reaper when I'm doing other classes. Nearly there. Okay, this should get me to 86. There we go. 86. Age has expanded. Give it to Healer, thank you. Read that. Okay, let me read this. Upon learning the trait Enhanced Shroud, consuming stacks of Lumiere Shroud will grant stacks of Void Shroud in their place. Void Shroud can then be consumed to execute actions such as Lemur's Slice and Lemur's Slice and Scythe. Once enshrouded, the death gauge will display the time remaining to play host the avatar. Void Reaping, blah blah. Level 90. Does this change anything that I'm doing about? If you care, the special fate in Calusia is up. Oh, really? Okay. Well, let's go do it then. Is that the one that's all the way to the south? Calusia. Sorry, we're in Calusia. FC chat. 3321. 3321. Oh. The red flag. Yeah, you said special fate, but it's like sorry. There's no fate here. What time is it? 4:30 PM. Okay. I probably could have gone to Still Titan at a much shorter journey. Whoops. Oh yeah, it's right there. It's interesting that it's not marked on the map. Very weird. Bollocks. We did. Thank you. Fuck. I mean, that's unbecoming of a 14 player. Motherfucker! Fuck me, fuck me, fuck. Okay, is that better? Okay. So. As a WoW player. Oh, sorry, wrong game. Yeah. Well, no gold for us. Okay. Risterium. Let's go. See. Basically, after you do the cross reaping, then void reaping, you add Lumire's Slice, and then basically a third part to the Entrad combo. Okay. Yeah, it was very last minute, Mum. Otherwise, we could have made a group and gone for it. Cabinet of Curiosity. Let's go. Alright. So thank you, Joshua. Appreciate you. Let me, let's carry on this recording. So like I said, I'm surprised that midway through the quest it increases the level requirements. Okay, so I've done 14 minutes so far. Alright. Yeah. Make sure. Browsers. Repair. Alrighty. Okay. Let's record. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I just did a random dungeon, and now I'm level 86. So let's carry on talking to Rin. So, I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. I never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me. A connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, and then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling that it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Mithrie, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. This is not my natural hair color. I know, after all these years, it's a lie. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Armorot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learnt how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured that we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we. United purpose beneath a blazing sky. Cool. That's complete. Alright. So the next quest is called Hope Upon a Flower. The Rin wears a look of steely resolve. So you're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Okay, so let's go and talk to the Crystarium Gatekeep. let's see. Part 4. This quest is called Hope Upon a Flower. Hello. Hey Zara, how you doing today? What's up? We're just proceeding on nicely with this quest. But my Facebook followers are immense. I've gained like 50 followers on Facebook since yesterday. Maybe even more. Let me actually take a look how many followers I've gained. Okay, Facebook. I have gained, because you know I do on my Facebook page, so facebook.com/Mithrie exists. For the stats. I have gained 108 followers on Facebook since yesterday. Wow. Oh yeah. It's followed also. Thank you. Well, I post my gaming news on there and any video, anything really. I've got more followers on Facebook than I do on Twitch. So yeah. But I've got the notifications on, so I see my Twitch followers, my YouTube subscribers, and my Facebook followers, and it's just like 95% is Facebook. All right, let's carry on the recording. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Hey, we made it to the gatekeep. Let's talk to him. So, Mistress Mithrie, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Sure.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I want to prevent DMCA issues on Twitch.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Well, hopefully it will help.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me?
Was this in the script?
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Those pants really don't fit Mithrie well.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Duty.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
Duty. He said it twice.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Interesting.
That is all I know.
The Hermes god of speed.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
If I have to.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
It's F4, Control Alt Delete. Reset button. Yeah.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
The same promised land Sephiroth spoke about.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Yeah, no pressure. If you die, the world could end. If only I had a DeLorean. Would be more fun. Wait, oh crap, 88 miles an hour. I guess this is Armorot, except this time I'm the ghost. Okay. Let's talk to the guide-like man. So the man stands dutifully by the Aephorite-like device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. Okay. Any reason these people are like 20 feet tall? This is the right place, yes? Propolion? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propolion. So you attempt to gently prod the woman to drag their attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Okay. Where's the next one? I guess I have to examine this Aephorite device. So the device is reminiscent of an Aephorite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. So despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with this device. You can only assume it operates differently. Okay. And let's talk to the Black Road Man. So, the remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Armorot. It would seem that you have made it to your destination. And Mithrie's like, meow! So you gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Okay, so now let's examine this door over here. So this is the era of the dinosaurs, except the dinosaurs are human beings. So you suspect this door leads outside, but how do you open it?
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Emmet sulk.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
You grow a lot in height as well.
You even adjusted its size.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmet Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Mithrie, subscribe.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say. Though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Interesting. Oh, doggy. Been out for a while.
This presence.
The idling.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Cool. Let's talk to Athlodius. So, this is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. For the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Cool. So, anyway guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye guys. Okay, stop recording. Again, I was surprised there wasn't any warning, because that was a 26-minute cutscene. So... Alright. Okay, so the next story episode is actually the 30th episode of the story that I'm going to record. That's, Luda... Cool. And then let me just quickly encode this video. I think typically each expansion I end up doing like 40 to 50 story quests videos, but given that I just hit 86, it wouldn't surprise me if this is more like 50-60, but we will see. At some point I need to go back and do the 86 role quest as well. I guess for now I need to carry on doing the story here. Let's see, part 1. 3. I mean, guys, tell me, like, will I soon get access to Aetheryte so I can teleport back and forth from this place? And I am surprised that we went here first rather than to the second part of thingy. Labyrinthos. Okay, 3. Story 29. Gold. Return to the Crystarium. Okay, start encoding. It's encoding now. The next quest. Look at the map. Okay. Oh wow, so Elpis is actually a massive zone. Interesting. So the next quest will get me to here, I guess. To this Agnonorisis. Well, I say it's a big zone. Maybe it's deceptively smaller. It's a huge zone. Okay, never mind. You are correct. Okay. Okay, I was thinking that these might be close together, but I guess we'll see. But I'm assuming as well that will we unlock like the entire zone at once, or will we have to like do half and then come back for the other half? The 86, 86, 87. Okay. You do it in one go at once. Okay. I guess this is their equivalent of the sky zones in Final Fantasy XI. I don't know if any of you guys... Did any of you guys ever play 11? In ancient times? Yep. Making sure the video encoded properly. While I'm at it, I might as well get a screenshot. That would be a spoiler, so that's not... It was funny, like the one with purple hair, I thought it was a woman. I'm just trying to see what screenshot I can grab. There we go. That'll do. Take snapshot. Okay, let's close that. I did too, yeah. Interesting. But am I going to be in this Elpis long? In terms of the story? Yes. Okay. And if I was to leave, like teleport away, like how would I come back? Would I have to go through the ocular in Crystarium again? Yeah, okay. Oh, cool. Nice. We made it to Elpis, finally. Most likely, yeah. There is an Aetheryte. Yeah, no, I will carry on in a bit. I'm just stalling. I've already recorded 3 videos today. And I might do another 2. Another story one, and then the 86 roll one. Like I said, it's a good thing I'm releasing these once a day. I think it's a lesson learned the hard way. Like I said, at the beginning of Stormblood, I ended up with 250 videos I had to upload. It took me 2 years. 2 years to upload them all. That's a long time, because I was working at the time. I just never found the time to do it. But yeah, I guess, like, will I finish now Elpis? And then we could fake grind here as well. I mean, I'm not talking today, I'm saying just generally. And then we go back and do Labyrinthos, and then we go to the last zone. Ultim or whatever. Because yeah, like tomorrow, like I said, I'm hopefully going to be streaming God of War PC. We'll see how quickly we can get the game done. Hopefully a couple of runs. Maybe, I think this weekend basically is going to be God of War, and then maybe next week we'll get back to 14. But yeah. I am admiring this, but at the same time, like, no offense to 14, because I know it's an MMO. Like, I don't think there's any MMOs that look as pretty as this. But in terms of games, generally, 14 looks like dog shit. Like I said, if I compare these graphics to God of War that I saw yesterday, this looks like absolute trash. But it's an MMO, so you can't really compare the two. But I'm waiting for the day when MMOs look like what God of War looks like now. Maybe that'll happen in like 10 years from now or something. I guess we'll see. They need to update the engine. Yeah. But I'm sure they have other priorities right now. And we'll see what Final Fantasy XVI looks like as well when that comes out. I'm very curious, given that it's going to be PlayStation 5 and PC only. I don't think they're making a PlayStation 4 copy of 16. Which means they can push it as far as they like. Yes. Alright. I got a new weapon. That's Glamour. Death Scythe. Cute. But yeah, I was saying that these pants on Mithrie look so bad. But they're short-lived. Hopefully they'll be replaced soon. Okay guys, I think I've stalled enough. Shall we carry on the story? See if we can get the teleport unlocked in Elpis. And then once I finish the story, one more episode of the story, then I'll probably finish off the stream by doing one more episode of the role quest, the 86 role quest for melee DPS. Then I've got 14 videos to upload tonight. I feel like just staying in tonight and ordering takeout or something. Rather than going to my parents' house. I mean, that's sort of lazy mode. And that is the result of avoiding the true in-game glamour, yeah. Oh, yeah, interesting. Interesting. As with everything, I find myself with more questions than answers at the moment. Oh, hi, Codex. How you doing? Hello. Yeah. Give me a hug. Let's see. / hug, if I can spell. There we go. See what coffers you got. You might have one for higher eye level. Okay, let's take a look. I think I opened them all. Yeah, I opened them all. Looks like. Alright, let me carry on the story, okay, chat? So the next quest is called Petaloda. Petaloda Hunt? Alright, let's record this story. Okay, recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be carrying on the story of Endwalker in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So we are here in Elpis at 2636, and we need to talk to Hypholodius. And the quest is called Petaloda Hunt. So Hypholodius is looking you up and down. So now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are that he will be at the main observatorium hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selks wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of Aether out of me. The way he squints sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Interesting. So, okay, we don't have to travel too far, so let's go. Hopefully we won't aggro any mobs around here. Well, reminds me of the Ravana fight. Butterflies. Okay, let's talk to Hypholodius. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric robe. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petaloda. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention, the strength of the robe is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your Aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petaloda first. Good luck. Okay, so let's get a Chocobo to help. Petaloda, okay. Let's try not to aggro these orphans, or Ophians. Okay, see if that's enough. Okay, captured 1. And let's see if we can get this one. Ah. Forward aggro. Okay, let's see if we can capture it. Sting mobs. Okay, then let's kill this. Alright, that's that. So let's return to Hypholodius. So you've caught the Petalodia. Come, let us see. So let's hand this in. It says, duly weakened and carefully bound, this Petaloda is destined to become clothing. I mean, won't it make our robes, like, just brightly coloured? Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now, for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn these living beings into clothing, just like that. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constitution Aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it's due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Salk speaks true. Even dressed like this, like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Cool. It's complete. So they gave us a full outfit. So I guess I'll need to wear the robe, the trousers, and the boots. So let's do that now. So the robe. Sorry, where did it go? This one. Then the boots. Cool. Hopefully we'll blend in. So the next quest is called In Search of Hermes. Hypholodius is ready to continue on if you are. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so let's now go to the Observer. Okay, stop recording. Part 1. No, it's glamour. I glamour it. Oh, really? Okay. House glamour. Oh, this one, right? I am on my mount. I really have to clean up my bags, don't I? Complete mess. glamour. Okay, done. Thanks, guys. Okay, we have to go far. That's not too far. It is an interesting looking zone. I'll give it that. But is there anything to do in here? We'll find out. Alright. Let's carry on the recording. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we got to the observer. Let's talk to him. So yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us is something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hypholodius. While I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his Aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emisog and I discern the colours of souls. By the same token, we can also see Aether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cows up. A special exception due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humouring me. Come, let us find our man. Alright, so how far do we have to go? Not too far at all. Okay, let's see if we can find Hermes. There's someone called Theno. Just randomly greeting a unicorn. Hermes. I mean, that looks like a really nice mount. If it is a mount. Okay. Aether there. Where is Hermes? There's Hermes right there. Okay.
You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
Uh-oh.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Does that like bird snatch it?
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
No.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish.
Fair enough.
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Okay. So let's go over there. Again, let's try not to aggro any mobs on the way. Can. What I'm thinking is how they said, oh, Emmett is one of the 14. I wonder if there's any significance on the 12. Also, as well, just the name Emmett Selk, I feel like there's going to be a letter unjumbling and then suddenly we realize actually who he is. Okay. So it seems Hermes and Metatoritian have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Ambiostoma. Yet, though it has been safely eradicated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Abystoma, Hermes saw it up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. You need a hand? Oh no, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Metion. Both of you, and, Mithrie Mediville, you are called? Oh, middle name Subscribe. Okay. So, an intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. So, as for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Selk and Hylidibus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. It just hit me that Emmett Selk is actually Hades. It's been a long time since I played Shadowbringers. Cool. Alright. So the next quest is called Ponder, Warrant, Cherish, Welcome. Having found the wayward Abystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Anagnorisis. Alright, so let's catch up with Hermes. I probably use the chance to also attune to the Aephorite. So, let's go. Let's stop recording. Yeah, sorry, I just remembered, basically, Shadowbringers. Like I said, it's been a really long time. To tune to the Aephorite, if we can. Tuned. Got this gemstone trader. I don't buy anything just yet. Let me actually see how much I've recorded for this episode. And yeah, you know, as you know, I'm taking my sweet, sweet time. Okay, 22 minutes I've done so far. So the plan for the rest of the stream is to do one more, finish this story quest I'm doing, or this video, and then maybe do the 86. The 86? Yeah, 86 role quest. And today I'm probably just gonna chill out at home and not go to my parents' house, just order takeout or something. Just feel like relaxing today. Wonder, Warren, Cherish. Welcome. And the question later will be, what shall I order for takeout? Guess we'll see. Might get the chicken pizza with extra chicken. I just finished a 62-minute kickboxing class. I'm exhausted. Oh, nice. Let me get up and stretch, actually, speaking of kickboxing. Like, for me, this is the real exercise, just standing up. Yeah, see, I'm wearing my Tifa t-shirt today. That Mum bought for me. Tomorrow, hopefully, I'll wear my Kratos t-shirt to go with God of War. Alrighty, let me just stall a bit. Damn, I wouldn't mind one, yeah. It's a nice t-shirt. It's comfortable to wear as well. Let me just check on my YouTube channels. Make sure that they're okay. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be okay. I pray to God that I get the job tomorrow, so I can start saving. Yeah, it would be nice. Let me just tell my family I'm not coming over. I can chillax. Not coming today. Alright. Let's carry on the story. Alright, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we made it back to Hermes. Let's talk to him. So, my apologies for the trouble, owing to your kind assistance. All the ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Interesting. Okay. So, we have to catch up with them in the building. So, let's go. Okay, stop recording. Part 3. Let's see. Don't you relax there too? Well, what do you mean, Ian? Sorry, I forgot what I was talking about. You mean at my parents' house? Yeah, I try to, but basically, obviously at my parents' house, I don't have a PC. I can't just kick my feet up and, you know, eat what I like and blah, 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 blah. Like, so to be perfectly honest, sometimes I get bored to just sit in front of the TV. So that's why I don't go every single day. As ungrateful as that may sound. All right, let's carry on. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we're in the building. So let's talk to Emmett Selk.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
But.
Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well. Reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Mithrie outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Cool. Talk to her. So, I'm sorry, Mithrie. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Okay. So, let's go. I guess we're going to be doing another follow quest. So, Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Content. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? I teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Menon. He should be near the 8th right. Not too good at explaining, but Menon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Okay, so she's now accompanying me. Let's go. And the 8th right is just there, so... It's an interesting environment, it really is. Okay, let's talk to her again. Discuss the 8th right. So, the 8th right. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Fair enough. Okay, let's talk to Memnon. And what do we have here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tail of a beast. I assume you are familiar with Metion. Is there something you need? This is Mithrie. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So, heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? A place far, far away. A place facing a great threat. On the Crystarium, I guess. Don't want to upset her. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. Not one not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay. So we need to go which way? Okay, just to the south of us. Okay, a motionless bird. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. So, greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yeah, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible. As for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I'll refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Oh, not creating, but crafting? Putting things together with your hands? That sounds like fun. I can't use creation magics, but maybe I can learn to craft. I think we might be bothering it. What are you looking at? So let's keep going. We'll go and see Ufane next. He's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Okay, let's just see this guy with the Spriggans. Discuss the Spriggans. The Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Those little guys. Oh no, we call them Orei. If there's many, if there's just one, we call them Oreos. Or is that Oreos then? Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Cool. Alright, so I need to go up to, let's see, Ufane. I mean, I'm enjoying this zone a lot more than Charlium, if that's anything. Okay, let's go into this building. Okay. So, well, if it isn't Mithrie, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Ufane. An apple? Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Mithrie. Oh. Candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Mithrie. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. Oh, sorry, Mithrie, I wanted to show you my favourite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy, your happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Mithrie. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Alright. So let's go back to this building. Again, it's not too far. Like I said, I do like this zone. It's very peaceful. I need a new place to like craft and just chillax. So there you are. I can see the fresh air has done Mithrie good. Mithrie wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Mithrie company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emersalk and Hypholodius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylelion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Mithrie, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbours malicious intent. If he is kind, really truly, she taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch armies. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Cool. That's complete. So, anyway guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye guys. Okay, I think that's enough story quest for today. Let's see. Part 4. So, are all the, what's it called? The role quests, are they short? Or am I going to do the 86 melee DPS quest and then it'll take like an hour? In the meantime, let me just encode this story video. Get it done. Because I might just save it for next time. I'm getting a bit tired. At least if we play God of War tomorrow, I could just play the game. I don't have to record anything. I've done that. Undo. But yeah, Ian, like, the reason why we just don't talk about other streams is because it only leads to negative thoughts, basically. There's no point even talking about other streamers. You're here to watch me, you're not here to talk about other people, you know what I mean? Because it's negative. You see, it's negative even for me. What other streamers do, I just don't care. They can do whatever they like. And the same works in reverse. Like, if anyone starts talking about me, then they're just going to get blocked. So, let's see. Petaloda Hunt. I spelled that wrong. Petaloda Hunt. Because I just don't have time. Because all it leads to talking to about or to other streamers is it leads to drama. I just don't need it. I just want to play games, have fun, log out, upload some videos, eat, sleep. That's it. I don't want anything else. E61 is a little bit long. Okay, I'll save it for next time then. I've already recorded so many videos today. Let's actually see how many I've recorded today. I recorded the story video starting with Under His Wing, and I recorded the 85 role quest, the story video, Return to Crystarium, and now this one, story video, Petaloda Hunt. Okay. So I think I'm done for today, chat. I'm gonna chillax, gonna order some food, and yeah. And then tomorrow, hopefully, we're playing God of War PC. I want to show you guys what that's like. But as I said, I'm going to do an easy playthrough. The goal only is to finish the story. It's not to do any achievements, collect anything at all. Easy, get through the story as quickly as possible. So, yeah. So, be sure to check out all of my channels. My gaming news, the music channel. I am still uploading a music video every single day. So, if you need or want relaxing music. So yeah. And then, once God of War is finished, it takes a couple of days and we'll come back to the 14 grind. So hey, at least I am slowly moving on with 14. Okay, let's see if this video encoded properly. Okay, it seemed like it did. Okay, let's get a screenshot. Oh, okay, we have all the screenshots so I can make the thumbnails later. Alright chat, like I said, I'm going to go for the day. I'm going to go chillax and order some takeout. So, yeah. So, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for God of War PC. Remember, I need to start an hour later than usual because of the embargo. So, which is 3 p.m. my time, which is, I want to say 10 a.m. Eastern. I think 10 a.m. Eastern, something like that. So, I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. I'll miss you. Love you all. Bye.